Have we played? Have we played? The respects to the baby. The baby. The absolute baby of all time. The absolute baby that has ever babied. I love her. Look at this baby. Look at this absolute baby of all time. Isn't she the cutest? Have you paid your respects? She may be falling asleep while biting your fingy. She may be falling asleep. But isn't she the babyest of baby? Hello everybody! How are you doing? Welcome in! Hello Magic! Hello RDA! Hello Decima! Hello JMS! Hello Ali! Hello Maddie! Hello Kay! Hello Baron Bond! Hello Kello Wayne! Thank you for 37 months! Hello! What have you done? What? Nothing has been done. Nothing has been done. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Isaac Assassin! Hello! Hello! Loving today's look. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is a perfectly normal stream. JMS, hello! I've returned from vacation and now I must return to being a rodent. Can we have a little love wave of welcome back to JMS? Did your nephew get into the box of Sharpie? I don't know what you're talking about. Is there something weird on my face? There's something weird about me. Hi, Ezreal. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? Did we enjoy? Okay, what's your direct end? What the Aki? That what? What? This is perfectly normal. So Aki, I heard. Yes? What did you hear? Guys, the fact that we're streaming Dream Daddies could not be better than today! Our gay lawyers are back! The gayest of them all. The gayest of, I need to push forward that this is the gayest of them all. I hope that wasn't permanent marker. Of course it is. I always use permanent marker. And totally not pencil that I put in my eyes, usually. Totally not. No. That wouldn't be pencil that I can remove very easily. Happy Pride, let's go! We get some Pride emote! So how did we like the Nintendo Direct? How did we like the Nintendo Direct? Stop putting pencil in your eyes. What? What? We've talked about this. What do you mean we've talked about this? I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! You screamed a lot, Aki. Yes, so I didn't watch anything important. First of all, Ace Attorney. Second of all, Metroid Prime 4. Third of all, Ace Attorney. Fourth of all, a Zelda game where we play as Zelda. Guys, I don't know how to say this. A Zelda game where we're playing as Zelda. Okay? Okay, The Legend of Link. Exactly. Exactly. Okay? Okay? For once the title is accurate. Oh no, absolutely. Absolutely. 2024, we got a solo Peach game and solo Zelda game. Sapphics are eating well. Finally, the people who misinterpret the title can be right. Yes. Yes, finally. Also, I don't know if you read it, but I discovered Joe Wyatt will be the upcoming Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines game. I don't... Who? Who? What? What? Jedi! Yeah! Look at all them pride emotes. Could we have more pride emotes, please? Jedo, you streamed earlier and I couldn't be here. I'm so sorry. We've only had the Prime 4 this year instead of 2025. And we had all three of Nintendo's primary girls. Aki, no sorry. What if I been sorry? Did you have a good time in Tomb Raider? Oh god. Okay, so I may have lost my shit. I am legitimate. I had tears in my eyes. I don't know if you guys saw that, but like I had tears in my eyes legitimately, but because of a Ace Attorney, okay? Also, what I promised to behave tonight. Oh boy, right? Because Dream Daddy can get a little fruity, right? Dream Daddy can get a little fruity, correct? Hi, Particles! How are you doing? Ace Attorney and Ace Attorney. It's a full fruit cocktail. I feel we want to try and keep this safe for work. I'm just working on season 3. Good luck. Just to keep this like safe for work. Hi Wanzimar, how are you doing? Who is that? Who is that? What? That? I don't know. I don't give Aki back. I am Aki. I am Aki. Wait, where's the hat? Oh, the hat is in the other room. Fuck. Seal, thank you so much for the raid! Can we hello my parameter? Seal 0 beta hello! Okay. This is a safe for work stream. We're going to try and stay safe for work. But I will allow. Hi, Spicy Meat. How are you doing? I will allow. The beard, though. I mean, that's so good. I mean, that's so good. Caroline, you can you add, including Aki? What you mean try? Aki, you brought a class beard since your last stream 3 hours ago. Hey, Helen! Safe for work stream. Good joke, Aki. Okay, listen. Okay, let me just. I need to reply to a message. Nobody does anything else. How was your stream, Seal? What were you working on? Aki, I feel like you should have a mustache. But I have the stash. I don't notice the beard. See? It fits me so well. It fits me so well, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Okay. Legit though. How do you like it? Because it was so fucking fast. Aki, you look so manly today. You look handsome and dashing. Hell yeah. Oh, Lord Aki, what the fuck? Hi, Andreas. How are you doing? He needs a curly villain mustache to tell the current one. So happy. Tom! We have both won tonight! We've both won tonight! We've both won! Metroid Prime 4! I'm so happy for you! Did you break anything? I absolutely destroyed everybody's ears on stream. Like, okay, guys, how are your ears? Because I destroyed everybody's ears when I saw Ace Attorney Investigations. Like, literally. Hi, Buffalo. Why is Aki cosplaying Lord Farquaad? Who? I'm just Aki. What ears? What? Has anyone checked on Jeff after Prime 4? Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, my God. I need to do so. It was very frustrating experience to contain all that hype. Understandable. Like, oh my God, I am so happy because I didn't think I would make it back on time. So let me tell you how like my day has gone, right? Hold on. Anyway, sorry. Yes, so, and my day has gone, but, like, I woke up. I had to do some dishes and, like, cleaning in the morning. And then I had to go, I think, at around, like, 11:40 something. See you later, Seal! No worries! And don't forget to pay the art tax. So I went to the therapist appointment and I was in town. Did my half an hour of appointment. Then I needed to come home. And so I took about an hour and a half to come home or something like that. And I came home, legit, no shit, 15 minutes before the stream started. So had to prepare some stuff to eat and then just like open the computer and like brush my teeth and actually make the makeup while I was like, oh God, we need to start the stream before the thing actually starts. So managed to finish like 8 minutes before the the direct. Then we streamed for like an hour and 20 minutes, and then I was like, well shit, I gotta go teach, be right back. And then we raided, and then I went to teach, and I need to tell you, my student is back from the US. I'm so happy, I'm so proud of her. I am so proud. Okay, listen, I'm so proud of her. It's been a year because she was doing like exchange trip in the US for like a year. She left for the US all alone at 15 years old. 15, and now she's 16, and now she's bilingual, and she looks so happy, and she looks so fluent in English, and I was so happy for her. And I was like, proud teacher so much. I'm so proud of her. And then I asked her sister, because I also have her sister as a student. Hey, what did you think of the US? She said great, and I could tell, like, cause our little sister is like 11 years old, and she's already like capable of holding a conversation. Her sister was saying, "Oh my god, I'm impressed that you were able to like to hold a conversation." So like me as a teacher, I was like, that means I did some good job. And then she said, legit, no shit, American food is better than French food. And my heart got shattered. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Well, you can't get them all. I'm like, wow. If she's in New Mexico, she's right now. She was in Texas, Los Angeles, and Las Vegas. Culinary triumph in America. Okay, but like, she was exclusively talking about fast food, and I'm like, okay. What about other stuff? Texas has good barbecue, to be fair. I don't think she actually had barbecue. But yes! So many good things happening. Oh, never mind. I was watching thinking this is 40 minutes remake if they don't announce something huge, L-flop hard, and hoped for it was Prime 4, and it was Prime 4. Okay, but like Prime 4, an actual like Zelda game, investigation, Ace Attorney investigations, like 1 and 2. Okay, no, okay. Listen, can I be a little bit of a Ace Attorney trash? Can I be Ace Attorney trash? Can I be Ace Attorney trash? Will you allow me, chat? Will you allow me? Welcome back to Legend of Zelda Wand of Gamelon. Be trash, Aki, always. Okay, cool. Okay, so we finally have localization for these people's name, but they're like Ace Attorney 2 was never localized. There was a fan thread, and so this guy, hi Pyro. Okay, this guy in the fan thread was called Sebastian the Best. Okay, so Sebastian the Best. No, okay. Do you want to know how the freaking official translation translated the name? The official translation was Eustache winner. Hold on. It is just a Eustache winner. So I have a question, chat. Mods. I know what you're gonna say. You did say for work, but I think I need you to make that poll, okay? Are you? Okay, can we have a poll? Chat, are you more for the best or the winner? Are we more for the best or the winner? Hi, Raider! How you doing? What? I'm more for the best. I keep a liar. Okay, go and vote. The best. No! Raider, how are you doing? Could we have a wait, welcome back for Raider. Boopy, hello! What? God damn it! I wrote what I heard. I said winner. Damn, the best winner. Listen, considering we had literally our team in Mystery Dungeon called Team Wiener, I had to do it to them. No, but seriously, which one do you actually prefer? I personally am biased. I prefer Sebastian the best, but what do you guys prefer? I mean, we're talking about the gay lawyers get shaken out, and it's true. Still already was. Sebastian the best is so much better. Okay, the poll disagrees with you. Wow, wow. Okay, okay, right. Okay. I need to show you another one whom I know was changed. The best is more research, to be honest. Yes, and I'm gonna show you another one. Great, better after seeing that beard grow on you. Hey, thanks, Bessie. How does it fit me? The best is more research. I just looked at the poll 0. I know. Okay, I need to show you the other character. Right. Just wanted to stay on stream, but I'm away from home helping wife. Her phone broke. We're gonna be missing several euros. No worries. Do all the things you can do. I can't see the poll. I can tell you what the poll is, Jedi. Which is the best name? The best or penis? Okay, so that other character, right? Right? Okay, so the fan thread is Raymond Shields. Okay, you need to know that he's a lawyer. So he's basically a Phoenix, right? I just realized Ike's beard, what the fuck? Hey, told you I was a natural at wearing it. Okay, so Raymond Shields. We don't have the full name yet, but the name we saw in the direct is Fender. I can only imagine that he would be called like something that you can shorten as D, because Defender. And I'm just like, I mean, do you prefer Shields or Fender for like a like Fender is still can like be okay in the sense that like Fender is also like a brand of like a guitar and stuff, but I feel like Raymond Shields fits better, doesn't it? Penis! No! Damn it! Damn it! Oh man. Okay, but like, which one do you prefer actually? Okay, so you guys prefer Ustache Wiener. God damn it, you guys. God damn it. Betrayal. Shields is better. Oh, Fender. Oh god, I didn't think about this. Oh man, but yes, got him. Okay, so yes, this is what this is that. So yeah. Okay, before we actually jump into the game, are you guys going to buy any of the games? I'm just like asking. I know I asked this like during the first stream, but do you guys think you're gonna buy any game first? So for me, obviously, it's going to be and like, okay, can I just point out, Ace Attorney Investigations is releasing on September 6th. September 6th. Do you know what date is September 6th? It's 3 days after my birthday. Just kidding. I'm gonna tweet myself with the boxed version. Maybe when it's not my birthday today. I should probably not do that. Okay, so where's my water bottle? Hang on. Okay, hold on. Where's my water bottle? I have my water bottle. Okay. I came prepared today. This shall be our water bottle. This shall be the water bottle for our stream. I got Metroid Dread on October 8th, 4 days after my birthday. I lost this kind of release date. High five! Yes, to quench the thirst. We're gonna be very thirsty. There's gonna be very many daddies. Are we ready for the queerness? Andrea's help. Aki's cosplaying as a daddy. I will always have been a daddy. Always been like the daddy. I'm not your daddy, but I am the daddy. Oh man. I am the daddy tonight. Aki is daddy. Not like that. No. No. I want to know if, oh god, my daddy. I want to know if Frame 4 is going to be on Switch too, however. I done done anything! Aki, did you grab the milk? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Hang on. That would have been very funny. That would have been very funny if I literally ended the stream right there. Hi, little bears and DJ. Okay, I want you to know that my mother. Okay, but did you buy? Oh fuck. Okay, I want you to know that my mother saw me. I was like, okay, and she just continued making food. Chat. I've got your milk. I've got your milk. Chad, do you want a little bit of milk? Do you want a bit of milk? Do you want a little bit of milk? Do you want the milk? I have the milk. Okay. Open your mouth. Open your mouth, chat. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Resident Evil Bio Village, a source of calcium. Okay, but like it's actually a pretty good milk apparently. So yeah. Can I numb the cap? No, you may not. Daddy actually comes with milk now. Oh wow. The stream got weird in the first 30 minutes. I mean, when does it ever not get weird, you know? When does it ever not get weird? It's always weird. I'm alert now. Have fun. Have a great alert, Tom. Is that only half full milk? Yeah. About half full. Not even cursing yet. What is this? We drink full cream in this house because we are manly daddies. So, who in this chat has played Dream Daddy before? Who in this chat? Ah! I closed all my tabs. Hold on. I did. Oh no. Guys, I closed all my tabs. Including the ones that were important. Can we get some F in the chat? Well, now I only have one tab instead of 90! My 90 tabs! I had some important stuff in it! I was not checking for a month, but still! My 90 tabs! Oh man! Now we can read the tab titles. No, they don't even exist anymore. I played with my 5th ex-wife and my 3rd ex-wife's sister and Malaysian mistress called me that. Dang. Maybe you need to leave a few of them actually. God damn it. Okay, so we are going to play a Dream Daddy. So how many of you have heard of the game, and how many of you have actually played the game or watched people play the game? If you open an new empty tab, you can do Control Shift T. Control Shift T. E. Oh my god. My savior. My literal savior. Holy shit. My savior. Oh, they're coming back. They're coming back. Yeah! Let's go. Allez, je vais montrer. Merci. Salut. Wait, Daddy's beard is candy floss. Aki has candy floss on her face. Yes. Oh god, I should have brought candy floss. The closest I know is Buddy Daddy's. Aki, did you not know this? No? 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 No, I did not. I did not. If I did not see a buff himbo dad wearing his baby in one of those harness thing, I will be disappointed. I guess we'll have to see. All right, so this is my first time playing Dream Daddy. I think I saw some stuff like once a while back, but I'm not quite sure. I don't remember anything. So this is basically a first playthrough. So no backseating, no nothing, please. That would be lovely. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh! You've been attacked by a Piki. What do you do? What do you do if the Piki is attacking you? Do we know what we do when there's a Piki attacking you? Alright, I'm gonna move you around, chat. Okay, are you ready for the daddies? Are you ready for the daddies? Okay, come on, Dream Daddy. This time, I've installed the game. Okay, it blue screened again. Oh no! Okay. If we can't see the daddies, that'll be very sad, very sad. Display 1, display 2, left, please. I would like, graphics quality, daddy, or daddiest? It's daddiest? Hey, so before we begin again, I found the funny investigation video. Oh, please send it to me. Yes. Hi, Ducky's Red, how are you doing? Okay. Dream Daddy. Okay. Can we see? Oh, we've got the Dad Rector's cut. Okay, so we've got the ultimate daddy. Dad Rector's cut, the ultimate daddy. Can we get some bop? This is top tier. I'm just gonna lower the sound a little bit because it's a bit loud. Okay. Do we see? Do we hear? Welcome back. Okay. Oh, actually. Oh, we can lower the volume here. Okay, cool. Streamer safe mode. Removes content, copyright, flaggable material from the game. Oh, we are streamers. Jesus, I remember this game now. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, we got some mini games and everything. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I'm gonna adjust to my setup, depending on everything. Okay, let's go. Ready? Let's go for the new game. Okay. That tip 65. Growing your own vegetables. It's cheaper, I think. Zzz, zzz, zzz. Zzz. Dad! Zzz. Dad! Wake up! Wake up, pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Oh shit, I'm already faced with choice. 5 more minutes. Who said that 5 minutes ago? As weird as the marker goatee is, surprisingly, Nora Fanaki stream. I'm glad you think so. And also 10 minutes ago. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. Okay, hold on. I am the daddy. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I am lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn. And I stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Oh.
Yikes, Dad. Breathe. Go brush your teeth. That quirky lab assistant from NCIS just reminds me of you.
Build that dad.
Build that dad! Oh no. Oh no, what have they done? Okay. So, are we a daddy? Or are we a twing? Hi, Dirkle! How you doing? Oh yeah. Oh, let's go. Okay. Are we gonna be buff? Dancing crop top? The fucking best of them all. Okay. Okay, but like, okay, well, which one? You know, like which one? You know. Okay, okay. The thick tank bod, or like the aesthetic binder bod. We don't shame people for how they look at this community, unless they were designed by Aculite. What? We don't shame anybody. What? We want to be thick. Do we want to be a thick, hairy daddy? Do we want to be a thick, hairy daddy? Do we want to be a little less hairy? Points at What do we want to be? I don't know. It's a hard choice. I like the dad bod. Hi Sam, how are you doing? Okay. I like the dad bod. I like the dad bod. What do we want to go with? Let's see. The best dad bod. The best dad bod. I don't know. Okay, so you know what? Okay, you know what? How many of these are there? Okay, so like, wait, hold on. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so there's 24. How about we roll a d20 to choose? How about we roll a d20 to choose? And we I don't know. D28. I don't know that we have. Oh, is it 28? Ah, is it 28? Oh, fuck. Well, we can roll a d20. We can roll a d20, and then we see. Shemania can only give him realistic skin tones. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. We're gonna roll a d20. We're gonna roll a d20. I don't. There's no d30, unfortunately. Okay, let's roll a d20 and see. Let's roll a d20 and see. Are you kidding me? It's a 1. It's a 1. It's legitimately a 1. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally like natural 1. Oh, signed white at dice. Oh my god. Well, Aki, my computer is fed up. I'm sending old 07 and the rips to you. Gamer 10 time white as paper, as printer paper. It surely bodes well for our luck this stream. 1, you insta die in D&D. Oh no. Okay, for the heads. Maybe we're gonna have maybe we're gonna have to roll for it. What do you mean shadow? What do you mean shadow? Oh, that shadow. Okay. He's got such a pointy chin. I kinda like the pointy chin. Okay, hair. Show us what you can do. What's the hair gonna be? Oh no. Oh, we can be Goku. Oh my god, we can be Goku. No worries, secondary assassin. Okay. Oh my god, that is so many of them again. It's gonna be an amalgamation. Have a good lurk, Maddie. Okay, either that or he's bald. What do we go for? There's so much choice. You could have pink hair. We're going for the pink hair. We're going with the pink hair. We're going fab today. We're going fab. Pink or blue? Okay. Pink or blue? Okay, pink. Pink. Yo, they got the Carl cut. They do. Reminds me of the Me Creation menus. The more curse, pink. What about green hair though? Do we want the pink or do we want the green? I feel like they are both good. Hi, Tom Bax. In my defense, we only started 10 minutes ago. Pink hair? Can we have Lainey Stanley Dandy? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Hi, I'm gay Ash Ketchup in my 40s. Pink hair is literally Goku black. Okay, okay, do we go with that hair? Or do we roll for the hair, chat? Do we roll for the hair or do we go with that hair? How do we feel? We roll? You wanna roll? Okay. We're gonna roll the dice. Okay. Okay. How many are there? So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 15, 18, 21, 24. There's 24. There's a 24 choice. Okay. Okay, we roll. It's an 8. It's an 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, we good? Okay, we good? Alright, what for the eyes? Oh no. 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 Oh, they're all cursed. Oh, they're all so cursed. Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with that one. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because gay panic is written all over his face. Because gay panic is written all over his face, and I love that prospect. Okay, eyes. Nose. Nose. Okay. 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 Okay, which one? Which one? Alright. Alright, which one? I like this one a lot. At the disco? At the disco, dude! Okay, okay, I'm just gonna do one thing, okay? I'm just gonna do one thing. Please, oh please, absolutely do not tell Dewey. That works so well! That works so well! Oh no! I'm telling, no! Halloween, how dare you! Okay, incredible. Noses, mouth. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. See you later, Decima. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Which one? Oh, oh, this one. Oh, oh, this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel uncomfortable. I don't know what you're talking about. This is one heck of a daddy. I must say, this is one heck of a daddy. This is one heck of a daddy. Oh my god. Oh, this mouth is better. One of the other was alarm. Which one? This one? This one? Blue lips. Give him blue lips. Like that? Like that? Yes? Okay, so we're going with this one. Okay. Okay. What is this expression? Oh my god! Oh my god! This is great. Oh, for sure, but one heck of a daddy can mean anything. What do you mean? Okay. 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 This really, he really looks like that one Yankee. Lads, do I get a little sweet treat? Like a small piece of chocolate. Go for it. Hi Laura, how you doing? Okay, this one is great. This one is great. Oh my god! We can have facial hair. We can have facial hair. Aki, I left for a bit and came back. The fuck is that? It's the daddy. It's the daddy. It's the daddy. Oh, it's great. Hell yeah! Thank you for the 24 months. Aki, wonderful person. Also, this game is wonderful. How you doing, Helia? Good to see you. Hi, Uncle. I don't want this, daddy. Oh, wow. Wow. Genuinely amazing game, though. I can't wait for you to meet my favorite dads. I'm like, very excited. I've heard that it's actually a very, very good game. Very wholesome, too. Okay. Okay, we can have some glasses and stuff. Oh, this is looking... Oh, this is certainly looking... Oh, this is certainly looking... Oh, this is certainly looking... Hey! Okay, I like all of them. How you doing, though? What's up, music? Hello! Looking like a real daddy. I like the glasses, though. I like the glasses. I like the look. Doing amazing. Just got done with work and now I'm EP. How are you? I'm doing alright. Yeah, just vibing. Of course, I only just noticed totally legit beard you grew, especially for this stream. Of course. Of course. I love how, like, this is, like, you guys have been on this stream so much that the beard, literally drawn with, like, a pencil, is the last thing you notice, and I am living for that. I am living for that. Okay, piercings. We're such a cool dad. And we've got piercings. A piercing on the mustache! Just a tiny piercing on the stash. Well, how do we feel about this one? I like the idea. Like, of all the places you could have a freaking piercing, you choose a stash. Honestly, if you weren't on facecam at the beginning of the stream, I'd say it take me like 20 minutes to notice a beard. Is no one questioning the braids? Oh, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, hello! Is it Thursday already? I don't know what you... Oh, goodness. OM goodness. Okay. Oh, there are kitties. There are kitties. There are kitties on that one. Okay. Okay, but like... Are these fried eggs on the nipples? These fried eggs on the nipples? Egg tits? Are these egg tits? Somebody wake Jedi up. Egg tits! Oh. Egg nips is tea. It's literally called the egg nips. Well, okay. I didn't read egg tits. Caroline, I didn't read egg tits. I read eats tits. This is a safe for oh my god. We're gonna... Oh, this is gonna be a hard one for the mods. Can we get a love wave in the chat for the mods? We're gonna have to keep this under control. Oh my god, okay. We have to go for the egg tit. Or do we go for the cats? Cats or egg tits, chat? Chat, cats or egg tit? May I remind you that you're the one who pinned the message, I know. I know. Eat tits, at least take him out on a date for his egg titty. Okay, DJ's for egg titty. I'm sure that we have to choose between cats and egg tits. Why can't we have a cat egg tits shirt? God damn it. Why not Hawaiian shirt, Dad? Okay, but no, cats and egg tits. Cats or egg tits is a choice I never imagined myself making ever. Okay. Only a very, very fast poll. Cats or egg tits? Chat, get ready. Cats or egg tits? And we're gonna get a quick poll. Okay, very, very quick poll. Only like a few seconds, mods. Cats or egg tits? Oh my god. Okay, sure. Guys, go vote. Cats or egg tits? Cats or egg tits? You have 60 seconds. You have a minute. You have a minute to go and vote. Go vote. Go vote. Go vote. What should be 50-50? If that's 50-50, we're rolling this. Oh my god. We haven't even started. It's already gonna be chaos. Oh man, it's been almost an hour of stream already. Jesus Christ, how is that going so fast? How is that going so new? Cats for Peaky. I mean, it's a hard one. You can't. When you're a daddy, it's either the cats or the titties. If we manage to tie it, I will be impressed. That would be very, very funny if that's one. It won't be. Oh, is there an overwhelming? No, 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 no. No! Why did you fucking... Oh, man. Alright, roll, you coward. Alright, fine. You put me up to this. Okay. Pears is the kitties. Not pear is the tits. Okay. I cannot stress this enough. LMAO. It's a 7. So... it is the tits. Pair or not pair. Basically, multiples are 2 versus 1. It is the egg tits. It's the egg tits. Oh, I had a not safe for work joke. Even in Oz, that's what it was in English. I had a not safe for work joke. I will, you know what, I will not. I'm so confused, Aki line. I will not make the joke. I'll not make the joke. Because I don't remember about that term. Pardon. Okay, anyway. Tell us, please. No, I don't want to be banned. I don't want to be banned by my own mod. Alright. Looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oh no, we have to give them a name. We have to give them a name. Just imply it. Cats versus tits. Cats. Use your imagination. I can't say any more than that. JMS, I give it a 4 months. Oh, I tried to bet the streamer, it didn't work. You are safe. God damn it. Alright. Cat my act. Okay, come on. Get my egg. Why is it not appearing? Let me just... Egg. Egg doesn't appear. Is it banned? My... Hello? 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 Cat. My... Egg... Tit! There we go! You broke it already, what? Oh no. They banned our eggs. Riley Bird, hello! For some reason, Simon Pegg comes to mind. For the good of keeping the stream relatively safe for work, I won't say anything, but... Aki, pourquoi? Je peux rien, moi. Nominative determinism in action. Okay, cat my exit. Unless we want a different name. Are we cool with that name, or do you want to change it? Emphasis on relatively. Are we good with that, or do we want to change? Kite, what show will it be? Mike Egbert. Okay, what world will it be? I hate it here. Ivan Arden. These nuts got him? Is that what it is? Okay, you know what? You know what? Cat my exits. Cat my exits. Okay. Aki, no. No, what I do? Never say that again. I don't know. Why are you making me say, Chat? Ligma eggs. No! Alright. We beat that dad. We are... Beat that dad. LDM. Okay. That reminds me of wieners. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done. I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Okay, before we actually get into it, how do you say biscuits in other languages? Biscuit in French. It's literally written biscuits. I think that's because the word is French. Biscuit. How do you say it in other languages than English? Never repeat it again. Zero made me say 1.2 years ago was zero. Why would you make me say that? Why would you? Do you want to speedrun getting me banned? Did you want to speedrun getting me banned? Oh. Why do you want to speedrun getting me banned? Never make you do anything. Okay, biscuits, English. Biscuits. Koekjes in Dutch, okay? Okay. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in photo albums. Whoa! I haven't seen these in years. I pulled one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Hi, Mini Squatch, how are you doing? The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I, let's go with father and I. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice! Halloween, when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, a dragon costume? You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Based! Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away, and I hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Superior dad arms! Damn it, no! Chat! Ah! Nice try, but this is important blackmail for a letter down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. Wait, hold on. Was that Cat's voice or was that her voice? The Scamminist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off in the distance and reminisce about the Radahorn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pet, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. You know. I feel like those dice are gonna be very useful today. I can roll a d4. If it falls into a 4, I'm gonna scream. It's a 2. Okay. Fire the flaming tennis ball at the police station. Lighter fluid, a tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, alright. I was a wild child. What? Cat, what? Uh-oh. Did I make... Oh, no! One of my favorite dice fell. Dad! Fire is dangerous! Please! Emma Beast and Fire. Emma pooped her pants during the sleepover. Love your man. Incredible. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit the flaming tennis ball. Ugh. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Eh? Anyway, gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you've ever won. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to Mac Fridays. Yeah. And then you got food poisoning for the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Ugh. Dad! Still can't drive past Mike Fridays without gagging. Oh my god, the layers of that joke on that one. Oh. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us said a word. We stared at the photo for a long moment. I love you, Amanda. Oh. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. Was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big. Just a fender bender, but of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Oh. He was right, you know? I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. Is he dead? Is he dead? No! No! I wasn't ready to be hit with the feels! I just realized that she's got a fried egg in. She's got the egg tit on her. The father Aki was Disco Dude. No! I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We're gonna finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey! Remember when I broke the window we get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break into the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car into position to follow, so watch. I pressed by accident. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do the best cheesy announcer voice. Oh no! I gotta do an announcer voice? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, how does that sound? nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. Multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can. Yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, do you agree with Amanda? You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than the last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda? You know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very team you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Amanda. Did you call yourself a probably 16 or 17-year-old dust and implied that the majority of us here? Wow, that burn. Let me drink some water. I will never recover from that burn. Nini has already become a fossil. No! Yeah, you're a real... Lorenzo, hello! I'm thinking I'm gonna be lurking while I try to nap away my headache. No worries, have a great lurk. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior? Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. And we need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Very logic, I'll probably become an oil and something in August. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice phone, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Good girl. Man, all the carroty chopping tuckered me out. Couldn't really go for a sandwich. Oh, don't worry, fam. I'm the perfect person to ask for a sandwich. You're gonna fucking love this. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I'll need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Did you see all the dogs in the park nearby? Aki, no, bad Aki. Step away from the bread. No! You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. Yes, we did, Caroline. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversation to yell dog to rock it way up. Isn't she a mood though? I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog!
Oh no.
Wait, false alarm. It was just funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dog so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Hell yeah! Shaved with the grain. Dream Daddy. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby! We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playgrounds, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hit me in the face. A corgi with a plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me. Ah! Wagging itself! Ah! Pet the dog! Everybody! Pet the dog! Pet the dog! Pet the dog! Oh my god, the dog! Hello, did you throw this thing in my head? I like your necktie. Hello! Hello, bonjour! Arf, arf. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog! Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. Pet the dog! But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs and we need some chin scratches in there. Dare we try a butt pats? I say we dare try. I give him the customary pets. The dogs loves this. Good call. You definitely could have caught that. Oh, it's a day! A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's head. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. I'll catch it with my teeth. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Cat, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi! Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves your attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over a grassy knoll. There's a young girl where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. And this is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precious little youngster. Ah! My natural oh shit! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishment! Are you ready, chat? Oh no, it's happening! Go on, Daisy! Tell them about yourself! That's my girl! Amanda, get in here! Okay. That gets HP 80! Brian's HP 80! Oh my god, it's the daddy up! Okay, but isn't that beautiful? Okay. Brag, DHTR. What is DHTR? Item. Great card. Child art. Band-aid. Spelling bee photo. Oh, great card. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone browsers, and you manage to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. It's daughter. What? Oh, daughter! Okay, okay. Well, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully, this will be her third win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP! Daisy just started weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP! 65 versus 80. Oh man. Flee! Okay, daughter, brag. Item. Okay. What if we bragged? Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian lose 10 HP, let's go! Let's go! We're taking the daddy down. We're taking the daddy down! Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP! Oh no, we're losing HP so fast. Okay, item. Item. Oh shit. No, no. Okay, grade card. Oh fuck. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP. Let's go! You really carry that. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Fuck! They just sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe! We're taking it out next weekend? How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get to one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful to use 20 HP! Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, daughter. You can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Brag! Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her groceries bag. It's extra powerful! 20 HP, let's go! Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was putty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Lose 10 HP? Fuck. Fuck. We're so low. Amanda's in all other classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. So close. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Dang. You really got us beat. F. F. We've lost the dad off. We've lost the dad off. Can we save? Okay, we can save. Okay, good. F. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah! Did he have to add an insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence! That's where we live too! Small world, eh? Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. This guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place! Well, don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one us up? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses? Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Oh! Stop talking about horses! It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Martin. I forgot the family name! Is that why you're wearing a tit pin? Amanda, my egg tit. Amanda! Fetch my egg tit shirt! Sorry. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop, go unpack, go take a nap. Go to the coffee shop, let's go. I got to get my hands on a nice hot cup of oil bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Aki should not be allowed to name a child IRL. Amanda, my egg tit. Let's do it. Get whatever job you want. Just make sure it includes health insurance. We walk down the streets to the Coffee Spoon. A cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on the couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make an awkward eye contact with other people? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a bit too relatable. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like, you know, a little weird because about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it here and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere, just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? I am thoroughly regretting giving him a French accent. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! Oui, Amanda! We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player in the little stage. I'm just going to say, he is a very cool daddy. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing, chat? Are we doing okay? Thank God we got some chips with us, huh? Preemptive spray. Okay. Hey. Hey, welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Hey. Oh, it's kind of dumb. Oh. It gets mentioned in the poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea, because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time. I give them the same answer every time, and I'm standing here, rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop. Hey. Oh, was it love at first sight? So, will it be? I scanned the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Godspeed you, black coffee. Ice Tegan and Sarah. Chai onto word. Ice Tegan and Sarah. Godspeed you, black coffee. Okay, I like the name of that one. A classic. A classic. Hey, he liked that! I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you. Black Emperors are really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the singing then, am I? Oh. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Hey, yeah. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Biggie smalls! Medium. What's a Biggie Small? What is... Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt's set to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of our couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. The couch is actually pretty comfy. I mean, not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and the guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable when talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. Apologies in advance when my favorite dad appears. I will allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow. You can find your... Oh, guys, I just realized! There's some chocolatine. Guys, this place is based. There's a chocolatine. Do you want a chocolatine? Do you want a chocolatine, chat? It's a chocolatine! I don't know. Come on! What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside. And also don't go outside. And also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drink down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi! We're the new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Cat. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Cat, thank you so much, Lark, for that 14 month. Guess who caught COVID? No! Could we have a love him in the chat for Lark, please? I'm so sorry, Lark. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be there a lot. Hey. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensation. Oh my god, I don't know why this is getting back to my brain right now. Unrelated to the stream. Guess who might be coming back to Ireland at the end of August? There you go. I've said it. Hi, Squiggles! Okay, there we go. I don't know why the banana bread is reminding me of this. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that banana bread a taste. If you want us doing free creative labor, I think that would be commensurate with I've done so well. We have trained for this day. Yes, end of August. So I just need to confirm with my Irish family. Oh, hang on, I just noticed the beard. It's so funny. Nobody notices the beard until they stop a little bit. Hi. Yeah, I have an amazing beard, right? I've done so well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Oh, yes. That. Matt serves us a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Yeah. This is amazing! Hey, thanks. Secret ingredients, banana. So, any ideas? Stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad-band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. How about Caroline, I'll be back before my birthday, so I'll be back, I think, on the 1st of September. So, yes. Okay. Right said banana bread. Grateful banana bread. Grateful banana bread. Banana bread Kennedy's. Okay. And like, if I'm gone during the summer, I can still send my parents to go check my PO box. So yeah. Banana bread Kennedy. Grateful banana bread. Setso banana bread. Oh shit, which one? Looks like kind of a grateful banana bread guy. You know, kinda. Oh, banana bread Kennedy. Okay, grateful. Tomax! Tomax! Like the Jam Hog Bang fronted by Jerry Gasha. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Grateful, banana bread. Strong decision. That's art, baby. Wait, was it a good reaction or a bad reaction? Which one was it? Which one was it? Genuine question. Was that a good thing or not? Bad, Sally. Okay, it was bad. Okay. He's just smiling through the pain then.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but and once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out from my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Welcome back, Jedi. Good girl, hello.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? Sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eyes. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me, staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. Got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? It is right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's super like to tell you. Just like my answer. Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. F for that bad answer. Oh no. It's better to be early than late. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Dark and brooding like is like one of the few dark brooding lads I actually don't fancy. Understandable. Hello. Hold on. Okay, my neighbor's cat Puckles, the one who looks exactly like Peaky, just stopped by. You want to say hi to Peaky? I'll tell Peaky. Also, hi to Puckles. A handsome, clean-cut man stands on my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Oh, he looks very, very cliche and typical. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, God! Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. Your next door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi. I'm Cat. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Chrissy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, and she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. What did you say? Incredible? Amanda disappears the cookie. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there have been to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. Ha. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Four kids. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, but like... I mean... he probably secretly agrees with you. Probably, considering what he said before. Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I met, and my social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Honestly, Cat is like me. Freaking anxious ball of unsocial. Mr. Message, thank you for the 5 gift sub! Let's go! And 1 for Amy, let's go! Thank you so much. You guys are way too good. Is the Mrs. around? Mr. Actually, and no. Not anymore. He died. No! He really did die! No! No!
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stood here quiet for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you, close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply quizzically? After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spells this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What'd you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands and we seal the deal! Let's go! Seal this deal! Can we get a shout out for seal this deal in the chat? Incredible. Incredible.
Eh.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. Do you ever need to talk about stuff? I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself for youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me. But suit yourself. That was a wink. Oh, that was a wink. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookies in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. There's so much positive masculinity in this game. It's honestly really nice to see. I like the fact that, like, obviously people when seeing this game are like, oh, this game is a joke, but it actually takes itself very, very seriously, and I like that. For queer representation, it's amazing. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? Guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we got a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in the whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the neighbors' butts with kindness. Hey, that's me. Amanda and I step outside. Showtime. I'm not actually sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess. It's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in a yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first expression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh. Oh. Those twins especially give me a horror movie vibe. Is this a cult? Are they a cult? Are they a cult? Oh my god. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these are definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't eat any. I chuckled nervously. I'm assuming that was a rhetorical question. Yes, it was. Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Alright. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eye bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach the house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been away for like, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Gas is cheaper, and I didn't read the rest. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Cat! Whoa! Oh, we have a bro? Cat! Bro! Somebody fetch Dan! Dan! Here he is! Here he is! Yes! See, you wanted that! Oh my god! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Dizzy's response to seeing the dad with teeth. The teeth are really making that my dream daddy. Incredible. Bro!
Oh.
Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. Oh my god. Were they roommates? Please tell me they were roommates. Been too long, dude. Yeah, well, you look great.
Bro.
Yeah, cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for. They were roommates! Oh my god, they were roommates. Oh lord, they were roommates. They were. The Game Grumps knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Oh, they were roommates. Oh, they were roommates. Well, how are we faring, chat? Are we okay? Are we managing the daddies? Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me. You're so big now. Hello and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you, babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up our exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? Was working out in California. Just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly going? Smashly? Who is Smashly?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Recall.
I don't know.
Well, still actually goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Hi Mochi, how you doing? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. So copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids?
Oh.
Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kickstand Craig is a father of 3. Kickstand Craig? Oh yeah, was my old cottage nickname. He got it because he did a lot of kickstands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Oh.
Right. He was very good at it. Well, hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep my heart rate. Raw River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, and I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and I just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back to it, dude. You should join me sometime, dude. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could go grab breakfast afterwards and catch up. We could do a bro brunch like in good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great! Well, let's get going soon. I better get moving. It's good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. It's probably very tasty. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. That's just a normal dinner. Amanda and I flopped down onto the couch. The couch? Hey chat, did you know that every single one of you is a catch? Okay. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No! Don't say that!
Huh?
Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come and visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay with your lonesome? Come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Apologies. Oh god. Oh, dehydration. Okay, so basically what she's saying is she's describing the dog that we saw earlier. That's basically what she is saying. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college. Amanda darts over the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College Art and Design! Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their administration officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. Can we get some hugs in the chat for Amanda? You're an amazing photographer. I know how much you work, you put into your portfolio. Some other schools are gonna want to snatch it for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite. But I probably shouldn't push her too much on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Dad.
So... you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I went through this myself, Ruff. Oh, Puffle, no, I'm so sorry. I'm sending so much love to you, Puffle. I'm so sorry. Well, they suck, okay? I hate studio photography. I hate the fact that they can't allow us to be creative. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but... yes... Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place for yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I'm secretly the mayor of this town, gotta attend a union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm secretly the mayor of this town! Amanda, the town needs me! I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my... mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game or go to bed. Go out and watch the game. What's the game? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. No arson! No! No! Chat, no! Don't do it, chat! Don't do it! Oh no. Oh no! I gave you too much power. She gave you too much power. Also, drugs! No! No drugs, no arson. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up with up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. I I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is always played out.
Oh.
Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Eh?
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be here. Edge is so good indeed. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure what the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance, could it be? A big burnt-out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, that'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of full balls sounds in the back at the patron's laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me a nice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Oh no. Is she Joseph's wife? Does Joseph have a wife? And is she... Oh, the eyes. The eyes. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Good to see a fresh meat in here. I'm Marie. Come here often. Oh, no. Actually, I just moved into this part of town today. I'm Cat, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. I also love the game. I love someone who knows their ways around balls. Getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. Buy Mary a drink. Don't buy Mary a drink. Don't buy Mary a drink. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sight on the newest bar patron to enter. That's right! And never come back! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Aki, you're looking very daddy today. Hi, Cappy! Thank you! Mary, this is a Safe for Work stream. It is a Safe for Work stream. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! No. It's the brooding man from the coffee shop. He sits alone, sipping whiskey, and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? Now that they're winning! Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior! I have to disagree with that. I'm so sorry. It was in my head. It was in my head. Ever since I saw him, I was like, oh, I gotta give him that voice. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong! Since as it stands right now, my team is beating you! The conversation ends, and then we both go back to silently rooting for everybody. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. Hi, Mo Cookies, how are you doing? I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. Unspoken truth formed between us based on mutual love for the game. I think the dogs can hear. Can you hear every single word I say or not at all? Oh man. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Rabbit! Thanks. I'm Cat.
Hey.
You must be new here! Mary already hit on you? I'll fight you, Aki. Fair. Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach! Well, you picked the best bar in town! As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jimmy Gibbs! We're gonna keep it together. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I drink most things. Like shots? I like shots? Oh, shots fired. I don't like him. I like shots. I don't really like him. I don't really like shots fired. I like the pun though. I like the pun. But that's gonna be a problem. Oh no. Sorry. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Neil, say your health. We take shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I like my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Cat, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think I play my cards right. If I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. He fucking hated me from the get-go. It's absolutely not because of the voice. Compliment is cool leather jacket. Compliment is rugged looks. Compliment is hand tattoo. If that is like a jail tattoo, we're in fucking deep shit. Cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks! Been in my family a long time! Passed down from my firstborn to firstborn! Curse, some would say! Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of a house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back! Gonna pow down my nose! Oh, he the bad boy. Ever seen Robert this talkative? He must like ya. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy likes if a guy like that thinks that I'm cool, then I really must be. Alright, chat, who can fix him? Alright, chat! Fess up. Who is currently thirsting over Robert? I can fix him? Good fucking luck. I used to, I've grown though. He's not that bad! He can change! Is that what you guys are saying for Astarion too? Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home! You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cute sack down the way! Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Hey, good game.
Hey.
Great place to be! Good neighbors! Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Cat. So are we doing this or what? What? Pardon? Pardon?
Oh.
You know? You wanna come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Did my guy, I prefer to be friends first before any of that happens. Uh-oh. Laying on smooth, a smile and nod. No thank you. No thank you. I'd better curry tonight. Get you around.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Do you, if you accept, do you, if you accept, if you, oh, you play Smash Bros, but that kind of Smash Bros. It's getting a bit gay in here, huh? It's getting a bit gay in here, isn't it? Getting a bit gay, eh? I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What do you mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. The solo from Kid Charlemagne is the greatest. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early birds. So wanna work out? This is Cray back way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore without realizing it? I drift back to sleep. Okay, but like... I do 6 a.m. still. In the morning. When I go to sleep. Actually, I haven't done 6 a.m. in a little while. Chat here, I have a present. What's up? Oops, I must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still wanna get your swool on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want is to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go back to sleep, go to the gym. Go to the gym. Hey my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Aki, these people are getting up and jogging at 6. They go to bed before midnight. Who does this? So teehee, I'm using up holidays this week from work, and I woke up at 5 a.m. in the morning. You worked up at 5 a.m. this morning? Oh my god. Sure thing, meet me here at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. My dad must have tucked me in before I fell, after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes that I own that even are kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Zaki have a crudely drawn beard stash. No. The neighborhood is quiet and serene. This early in the morning, birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out in front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey bro! Good morning! Hey, good to see you, man. I've got my egg tit shirt ready. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. I get a magnificent beard, which I shall hear no slander against. Bro, my dude! You ready to kick some butts? Gotta stay posy, dude. With your help, I am. Help! With your help, I am. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. I can handle it with you here.
Oh.
Dude! Bro! That means a lot. Oh shit! Bro. Bro. Bro!
Hey.
We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. It looked like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. It's a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over here are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. Might look at those scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't even know existed on a machine I think was used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why's that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skull with his thighs! Using a medieval torture device sprayed to some sort of pink? Training to crush people's skull with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skull with them. Yeah, it's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I saw them! I saw them! Wonderful drawing by Kabuski, by the way. But ah! Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Nice.
Couple of years, bro. Wait, that drawing is amazing, LMAO. Yeah, it was done by Kabuski. Wonderful artist. Couple of years, bro. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, coach my tween softball team. It still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffet as long as possible. I shake out my hot bod. I try to live my life as close to Jimmy's Buffet song as possible. I love learning. Let's see how he reacts to the brain juice. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, looking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness, survival, and aliens. Mostly this thing. Screaming, thank you for 26 months. TIL for the second time that I can't hold my wine. I'm just gonna lurk and swoon over the daddies. I mean, you might not like it. This is what the peak male performance looks like. So you watch a History Channel too, huh? Yes. Oh no. We're jogging now. Oh god, we are jogging now. Oh. Oh. I didn't think he would react well to learning. Oh. So, does that count as accidental flirting? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey! Remember when my fish died in college? No! I don't like the story! Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too! This is fast. This is very fast! Oh. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick kickstand and get everyone cheering. Then I tried to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot! Wow. And then you drop the fish and flop it around and you panic! So you run up to me post-keg, then kickstand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. Bro. So we're running out of a frat party with the fish and trying to give it to mouth to mouth resurrection, and we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. Next thing is alive and well. Bro. Never did catch the great fish thieves of the Grand Ridge U, and they never well, I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Hey. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Oh, man. You don't have to push yourself like that, bro. Always know your limits, bro. Well, I think I might call our gym adventures here. Mm-hmm. You sure? Yeah. Oh. Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro! Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here it goes. He is a himbo! I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good! Hey. Good for you! It's my special recipe and I'm pretty proud of it. Bro. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. I'm gonna put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from Pizza Place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. That dad bod! Dad bod. Any dad bod is good dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no! I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Oh no! I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Smile as often as you can. It will make others around you feel happy. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's class room is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Is he related to Joseph? Because Joseph did say 4 kids, and we saw 3 of them. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind. When suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Hey, Lucien. Don't you have a third period to get to? Sorry. Is this basically Harvey from Stardew Valley? Is that Jedi's husbando? Is that Jedi's husbando? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Cat. The screen is almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? I have a wife. Mr. Vega leads me back and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now you can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Let's sit down. So, okay, Solid have a thing for guys in suits with glasses. Sue me! I will sue you with good beanery. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response question on page 194 of your book, otherwise known as 194. Wow, Julie! Wow, Julie! Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. I socialize, and you lads and your teacher, listen. Listen, Julie. Wow, listen, look. You should look, okay? It's hard. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meeting, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments. Has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but it's strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved, she's fine, she has a tendency to bottle things up. We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. Oh. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal. I would appreciate your guidance. She keeps heading down this road. I know how important our school is for her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Welcome back, Ellie! I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Okay, wanna see my food? Always, let's go. Anytime. On my way out, I stop. Thinking for a moment, I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes? They ever catch their eye? That rye? Ever catch that rye? Yes. He likes the dad jokes! I will say, he does seem to be a solid daddy. Also, Maddie, how dare you? I want the same. Yeah, he's a dad jokester. It's gonna be very tough to choose a daddies. I don't know if, like, I'm just gonna reply to things and see how it goes. But I like Matt a lot. I like Hugo a lot. Craig is a freaking himbo. He's so sweet. And I guess we'll see the rest. Do you guys have a preference? I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes by the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. Let's go and meet people in the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Oh, will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Single. Okay. Can I make a wild guess? Can I make a wild guess as to what is going on with Amanda? Just based off like that single reply and how like she's reacting. I think our sweetie pie here. I think Amanda is a bit sad to move away. They make a point of saying like that he's gonna be heartbroken of her going away. But what if she's as heartbroken as him? And she wants to spend more time with her dad before leaving. And so that's why like if we're not doing like stuff with her, she doesn't seem to be very happy about it. What guess? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. Oh. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective. Because you know, maybe the parents also have dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you! Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? Huh? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning in things.
Huh.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Eh?
It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's gonna go to that fancy school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texted?
Eh?
Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Huh?
What? No! Dad! I can't believe you would...
Oh.
Dad! I mean, jeez! Why would you... Gross! Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend! Guys and girls can be friends. And he's my friend! Okay. Jeez! Is it going well? Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Guys and girls can be friends. They absolutely can. However, that reaction at least makes me raise a few eyebrows. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation is over. To the mall then. First is the worst, second is the best, third is... We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering kids. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, missy. Heck yeah. Better. Come on! Come on! Hell yeah is not a swear. How many eyebrows do you have that you can raise a few? 2. That's still a few. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Breaded with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Bread with cheese! Bread with cheese! 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 Bread with cheese! Cheese! Cheese bread. Cheese bread. Cheese for everyone. Hope you folks are having fun. Having spoops in a horror game? What horror game? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Takes my hand with a grin. He would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. Okay, before we do that, I'm just gonna save because I was reminded. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Chat, I have a question. How do you explain memes to Dad? How would you explain memes to Dad? You don't. Understandable, have a nice day. Memes are memes! Do you know what my headcanon is? I like to headcanon that this man is obviously very French. And so he's very confused because he reads it as meme, which is a word that really exists in French because I think meme comes from that word. And meme means same. Yep. Which meme? Sky Caprichos, hello! How are you doing tous les mêmes? Mais oui! Comment ça va? Hello! All memes. My mom asked me this once, I just shortcutted. Understandable. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Ugh, Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people and don't get less funny the more people do it. I get less funny the more people do it. The problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youth will already have already done the joke to death. Have a good night, see you. Ça va bien, thank you. No worries, how have you been? How's life been? Ugh. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV video games will try to jump in on the meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just states it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please! Anyway, changing the subject. Right now. Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against the punk and hardcore movement in the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. Hey, yo, I'm just gonna say that dress over there, fucking based. That dress there, fucking based. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud? Question mark? Speech! Amanda? Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting! Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. I thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic movement that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda, on my exit, had too much blue raspberry slushy in an outing to the mall. Amanda on my exit. Oh, my sweet little Ectit! My sweet little Ectit! After begging her father to take her to dead, goth and beyond, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father, and had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possession. Thank you. Look at what you've done! Crimes! Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster, faster, more vigorously. Oh, fuck. Am I blowing up your ears doing that? Oh, did I blow up your ears? Did I blow up your ears yet? Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Hey!
Oh, hey! Chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking for band shirts, I try to find something of interest myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a dead goth and beyond. Peruse the Ben t-shirt. Look at ironic mugs. Check out the clearance bin for hot deals. I want the ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one #1 dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not #1, where do I place on the global dad ranking chart? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over a cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. It's true, second fam. Oh, I'm so sorry, Laura. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Just work here.
What?
Listen. When I brought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of its word and dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. A good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian inspired or Edward in nature. Oh, good God, he's a male Karen. Ugh. He's a male Karen. That voice fits him very, very well, I dare say. Sew your own clothes, man. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Zatron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up. Radiating hatred. I almost said Riz Amanda. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. To be fair, it's very good fashion. I'm just gonna say. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation's over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on! Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice roads melt, but also they're hunting the ghosts! Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brothers truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts got on control of the truck! I can't steer down them on the damn ice road! Let me use this EVP meters to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like you're saying you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Amanda, no! Hello again, Madash, how are you doing? Daddy, we got Daddy. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road incident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Amanda, save yourself. That always try to make others around you happy. Always try to make them happy to the best of your ability. I love that this is a man called Cat that's catching some Z's right now. The cat catching the Z's. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes. So get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves on one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Oh yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Huh? Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably standing uncomfortably at the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Who relates to that? Dad, you're beautiful work in progress. Who will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon? Kuro, hello! Why does that character portrait not surprise me? I don't know, Kuro. Why? Why would in this stream anything surprise you? Hi, how you doing? And welcome back, Maddie. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Hope we doing good. Oh. Huh. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Wait, I just noticed your camera. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house, with our store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people. The smell of hot dog wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down to the table next to the other veggie plates. Huh. Hey! There's Joseph! I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here! And you brought veggie. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Chrissy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Marie put him in his crib. Oh no. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Marie?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, Marie, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? Yo, I have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Marie, this is our new neighbor, Cat and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. I don't. Nice to, meet you, Marie, for the first time. Oh, God. Oh, God, can you have an affair with Marie, like, right from the get-go? Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Literally didn't notice the first time I saw the game, but they literally... Mary and Joseph. Oh. 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 Oh, that makes sense. I'm gonna hydrate a little bit. Oh, that makes, you know. Given her vibe and the kids' vibes, I am 99% sure that this is a cult. Oh, I am 99% sure that they are a cult. Oh my god, or something like shady like this. Very normal white rich behavior. No, but they seem very culty. And give me the cult vibe. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Fortunately, a variation of Christ in their name. Wouldn't surprise me if bro was a carpenter on the side. Yeah, I'm scared of that mom. I love the implication of marrying is being unfaithful based on the Immaculate Conception myth. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in the new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you too, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and to try out some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about the weather.
Oh.
Go! Do it! Make a friend! How could I possibly abandon my only child? It's a social function. That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye! Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. All around me are familiar faces. Familiar faces. Familiar faces. Familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Welcome back, Lewis. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in the Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in our cute sack? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Burger time. Talk to Robert or Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien, or burger time. Burger time. Burger time. Okay, but like, okay, but Matt, Hugo, and Craig, like the three I was telling you about, the three, bunger. Robert, no, but burger, no. I roll 8% run. Bunger. Okay, but like Matt, Hugo, I'm gonna talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Oh fuck, the burger might have been better. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Oh shit. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig, listen in on Matt and Hugo. Okay, I want to listen. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. Not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say that one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skills from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one of you say shows more technical prowesses?
Nice.
I'm so lost right now. I should have worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure. You could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skills. But I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Haha, I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but that's pretty subjective. Art is dead! Art is fucking dead, y'all. That's pretty subjective. Haha, I have no idea. Kill Aranaki! I'm an artist! No! Murder art! No! I'm an artist. I will not murder art. Should have gone for the burger. Oh, fuck. What did I get into? It's pretty subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with an apple in front of his face is pretty nice. I didn't read Matisse. I read Matisse. I read Matisse. Anyway. That's a Margaret. Right, art, sorry. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Pat the Smoky K. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hand in frustration. You represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism? Why did you have to describe it like this? And the abstractionist beauty of cubism. Man, that's all the way above my head.
Oh.
Me too. It's all good, man. The good thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. And that's awesome.
Nice.
So what, just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Are they related? Are they related?
Hey.
Sorry. I got really fired up about art stuff. Cat? How are you liking the neighborhood? Oh my god. Why did we call him Cat again? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Oh no, Craig! 07 in the chat for Craig. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Oh.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Am I cool now? He's so cute. It's so cute. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Hey, Cat. My daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda. You remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend and your teacher?
Whoa.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Hi, Mike Rose. This game should say, I should say hello, Daddy, or hello, Aki, Mommy. You just say hello, Aki. Just say hello, Aki. Jesus Christ, we're all the kids savage in this town. I like him.
Yes.
Oh, that was a decisive yes. That was a decisive yes. Can we get some yes in the chat? Oh God. Oh boy. Okay. You're still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Ah ha ha ha. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Learn the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! What are you smoking? Oh god. Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarettes and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Oh, so Craig is still here! Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's back. Nearly burned down half the yard! Oh no. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then spread onto my lawn, and burned down half my yard too.
I don't know.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got the shade. He's got the shade. And he's got the tired... Oh, no. Okay, let me do a save. Quickly. Uh-oh. 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 Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Cat, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pocket. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest? Okay. I'm in 8th grade. Oh god, are you happy now? Sure you are just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? Tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. I mean, understandable to be fair. Understandable. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hand. Sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a real rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I'll have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
I mean, think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Hey, Zargan, how are you doing? Hey, it's imaginary father, the daddy. How do you do, Zargan? Welcome in. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, that right there? You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Cray? For how long do we get to be cool dads?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, doomed. Aki is currently doing VA for Cat My Exits. I am. My voice is a bit suffering, I'll have to be very honest with you, because... Oh my god, all the low voices. All the low voices. Alright. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
Lady Fast, hello! Please tell me you didn't use a Sharpie for the beard. It was a makeup pencil. It was a makeup pencil, Lady Faust. Don't worry about it. Hello, by the way. How you doing? Lady Faust, how did Jeff react to Metroid Prime 4? What you gotta do is do the voice as normal. Just pitch your shift your audio input. I've actually been because I do love doing voice acting, but when there's like so many voices like that, I like it can grate on my voice. Although I like organic voice acting, I was thinking to have like a voice changer to help me with some of this. Oh, he swore. Understandable. How to not reassure friends and alarm people. Oh god, some people haven't heard the Robert voice, have they? They haven't. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda! I'm cool height! Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. He now has to play stream all of the Metroid games, which includes Other M. Fucking rip! Let's go! Have a good night, Maddie. Sleep well. Did your parents ask questions when you walked out with the beer on? So only my mom is here. And my mom just kind of smiled uncomfortably and said, okay. Okay. That's all I got. That's all I got. But yes, I totally didn't lose my shit at Ace Attorney. No, totally didn't lose my shit. Totally didn't scream so loudly my brother literally asked me to tone it down.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where that won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Oh. Don't let us eat up your time, Cat. Give me some of the other people around the neighborhood. Hi, Sabia Chungus, how are you doing? Love the beard, Aki. Thank you. I'm excited for the new Zelda, Mario and Luigi and Donkey Kong. Oh my god, Zelda, we would play as Zelda? Honestly, first of all, I really want to get that randomizer going. But if that doesn't work, my emergency plan is... We've gotta finish that Link's Awakening permadeath. We've gotta finish that Link's Awakening permadeath. We are gonna have to beat that permadeath. Now that we know there's a game in the style of Link's Awakening going out again, back to that hole. We gotta do this. We gotta just, you kept falling down the holes. I don't care, I'll do it. Okay. Hello? Talk to Robert and Brian. Burger time. Okay, so we can talk to all the dads. Cool. Talk to Robert and Brian. Oh. So who has not heard the voices? I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian. Or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. I'm glad they're continuing that style. It gives me hope for the Oracle games being made like that. I was literally, what I was looking at it, I was like, is that a Link to the Past? Or is this like the Oracle games? The first thought was Oracle games, and then I saw again and I was like, a Link to the Past, and I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, that's different. New Mario Luigi looked pretty fun, to be honest. Yes, it did. Shoot! I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Cut! How ya? Settling in the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Probably got a 50-inch in there. Game looks great in high def. Oh, so he's the sports dude. Oh boy. Cat, Jimmy, Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Oh, can you imagine what happens like if you literally, what was it, sleep with Robert? Robert regards me over his whiskey. Hi, Rotten Carmine. How you doing? What is your dad? My dad is my dad. Respect my dad. And it wasn't either because I have a Link to the Past memorized and didn't replay Oracle games since I was like, oh, new game? I was a bit confused about that. Then it's a new game, it's like, what? Excuse me. I must hydrate before I do that voice. We're just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. There's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish.
It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it.
Hey.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Good. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Oh no, is the bragging competition going again? Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time.
Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when his rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out of his skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now. Crying for his mama. Losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next swimming show, and here I am with my dear friend blinking out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but I got a firearm carry a 6', 180 LB. Why is it LB? I know it's not the measurement. Why are Americans like that? Oh my god! LB man, over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days where I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brother in an arm, and that bond never breaks. And say I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there.
Pounds. LBS or pounds? Why is it written LBS? Why is it pounds when it's LBS?
I guess that's camping for you.
Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey.
I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down the river, and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid.
Brian and I laughed nervously.
Or am I kidding?
Well.
Brian and I tense up.
I'm kidding.
Phew! Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel.
We gotta get off the haunted track.
Oh no! The ghost? I can read. The ghost locked the doors!
Yeah.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button!
But the tracks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Oh.
Then hit the brakes, I guess. Then we'll get out the track. The imaginary track. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that?
I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
That's cold-blooded. I like that.
Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
What are those kids talking about?
You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing.
Robert! Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Yeah.
Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's key and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sends the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. Wait, that was Robin.
I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland.
But there's a whole table of food right up at the...
Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Okay, but I like their dynamic. They feel like sisterly dynamic. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Why does Cat Cat look like they fell face first into a tub and used bubble gum?
Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Okay, but not an actual fire.
Cause we're playing pretend?
No, you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I never see her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda is just sort of as a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy, at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under the tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh. Danger kid! Kids, right? God, I should have given him the Santa voice. Gotta love him. You're required to by the law.
I hear that!
Well, since we're getting on so well, maybe we should try to put together a little pay date for them? They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to keep up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Wait, why did I give him the French accent? Why did he become French? Oh no, we gotta talk to Joseph and Damien. Okay, I've gotta hydrate. Should I hydrate with the milk? Guys, does milk hydrate? Would you consider that, like, milk hydrates a human? It would, because it's a liquid, right? It does. It does. Okay. So it would because it's a liquid. Guys, do you want some milk? Do you want some milk? Your dad brought back the milk. Your dad brought back the milk. Do you want the milk? Get the milk. Nothing beats water. Water is very good. I do enjoy water. Talk to Joseph and Damien. I'm good, thanks. I'm hydrating with sake. Not sake. Uh-oh. 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 Most things we drink do. Water and arguably sports drinks do best. But milk, soda, coffee, and alcohol do too. I thought that a sports drink were kind of like a no-no. I thought they were kind of like a no-no. Maybe I was wrong then? Maybe I probably was wrong. I probably was very, very wrong. Okay. Talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with a guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. By the way, how is everybody doing in the chat? Are we enjoying the game? Are we enjoying the Dream Daddy? Are we enjoying Dream Daddy so far? It's been really fun. It's very wholesome and actually very well written. I had heard that the game was really, really good, but I didn't think that, like, the quality of the writing would be this good. Important Ponyo update: he's fighting a helium balloon shaped like a T-Rex because it flew onto his shelf. Oh baby, be careful, he's gonna claw into it. I spot Joseph Cheddar and Gavin dead. I walk over to them. I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's the gay angels, you're right. Oh, it is the gay angels. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good omens. Oh, this is good omens, isn't it? This really is good omens. Oh my god. It's definitely an interesting choice. Nah. Uh-oh. Nah. Well, in the vibe, but not in personality. By the way, are we excited for season 3? Maybe we should rewatch Good Omen for Pride Month. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Cat, I was just having a conversation with Damien. Here about this aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warmer critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turned bright red. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead, Goth, and Beyond. A very good taste on her part. Wait, what was it, French? Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
Hey Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though! Ah, pity.
Oh.
Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cute stack where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. Also, I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movies. Does that count as goth? I don't know. Does that count as goth? Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. I misread that as I like boys a lot, and I was about to say. I mean, a bit of a mood. A bit of a mood. But not only boys here. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, because he's bowing, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda Magician. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph twins a kid up here. Are they speaking in unison? Hey. Won't you come and play with us? Come and play with us. Forever.
Yeah.
Oh, they are a cult. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have tapped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Ma'am, please, those are your kids. Please, those are your kids? Please watch over a toddler. Ma'am. Ma'am. A toddler. A toddler. So much can happen. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time on the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed a four little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary.
Hey.
Okay. Jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Damien is Lucian's dad. Dad, can we go? Lucian, have I introduced you to Cat yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep. They got 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous types people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's real interesting, Damien. I want a burger too. I wonder if we have like some stuff like to make some burgers. Oh no, the white dude's last name is Christensen. I forgot his name was Christensen as well. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath. Oh! His sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. He was a sailor? Oh shit. The deepness in Joseph's past. Man's deep. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yup, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Wanna see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelet, revealing a loop-sided 666, 666 in a black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Do you know what Lucian makes me think of? Hey, may I share a cool fact about Damon that doesn't spoil the game? Yes, of course. Do you know who Lucian makes me think of? Okay. Okay. Hold on. I need a picture and you will understand. Come on. What? I forgot his name. But let me bring a picture up. If it's like big enough. Okay, which one is it? Okay, I found him. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna show you and you're probably going to understand this. I'm scared. Okay, no, but like... This guy from Korra? Do you see the resemblance? Do you see it? Do you see the resemblance? This guy from Korra. This guy from Korra and this guy, like, they have the same type of energy. You're a youth pastor, my guy. You probably shouldn't know unless you do intentionally playing dumb to get Lucian in this shit. No, I see it. They both have the buzz cuts. They do. But they have, like, kind of the same attitude as well. They have, like, a sort of, kind of, like, a similar-ish attitude. At least that's what it's reminding me of. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But, yeah. Hell no, I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get that tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. The number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors pooped out of the womb with the Bible. Oh, popped out, not pooped out. Bye, Laura. Popped out, not pooped out. I can't make this mistake again. Ah! Wow. I wonder what he did before preaching. Clearly, he was busy doing some pooping. He was busy pooping. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't notice, Cat, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's on a grill, he's ungrillable.
Hey.
I try to get on this level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Ugh, I'm taking damage every time. Mustard, we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? Save me!
I've never seen him make a mistake!
Ah.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! All of the children of the party booed the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us died living the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Happy to have you here, man. Think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
I don't know who recorded that guy, but like, oh god, the microphone was loud. He's got such a louder voice than the other ones. It's not a bad thing, but oh my god. Amanda seems to be getting along with all the other kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us on the Dad Book? Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul! Her soul! Uh-oh. Welcome to the neighborhood. Successfully completed chapter 1. Wait, how many chapters are there? Okay, genuinely asking chat, how many chapters are there to Dream Daddy? That was just a one chapter. That was the tutorial? You know, I was looking into like the game's duration, and apparently it's only a 5-hour long game. This feels a hell of a lot bigger than that. This feels like a hell of a lot bigger than that. Okay, but yes, genuinely asking, how many chapters are there? I'm sure they're fine. Every city needs such an area. They do. They do. So yeah. How long, how many chapters, you guys know? Do you, chat, know about this? Or not really? Is it like 3 chapters or like 4 or something like that? Chat? If somebody does know, that would be cool. Otherwise I can try and look up. But I don't want to spoil myself on stuff is the thing. No clue. Chad, you alive? I think it's quite entry heavy, and you have been VAing. It's been an hour to start, so you're like 2.5 hour-ish to the game. That probably is another, at least another stream. Looking it up. No idea. TBH. Oh wow. Probably gonna be a two-parter then. No. No. Okay, but like, can we just say like Amanda is really good? Amanda's a really good kid. I love Amanda. Amanda's a really good kid. Amanda's a really, really, really good kid. I've been liking like all the characters. They've been really, really, really freaking good. I've been really enjoying that. All right, Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Sweetie, if I can impart any word of wisdom right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. But it's totally base, really grounded and silly and very well adjusted. Yeah, especially when raised by a single dad. Well, I don't know when the other dad died. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool people, Dad. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media work. I can't find a specific chapter account. Really? Okay. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Treat people better than they treat you. Depends, are they assholes? Depends, are they assholes? Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No! I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. It's a good plan, though. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. We can try and throw a party. Let's try and throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great! See you later. I watched Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with the celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potato. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'll use my power for evil, just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional! I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Yeah, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because it definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer, grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Oh. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin's Chapman's Me Tell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone number? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is MMP? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God! It's her! Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home! I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Ugh, yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad! Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls up her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I didn't see those. She starts to walk into her room. Amanda on! Oh, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when you're dead. Oh no. I have to stop myself from tearing up.
Hey.
Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Hi, lollipops. I think we've fallen victim to the character creator again. Yes. How you doing? You just learned that stuff. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you make the good choices. Good! I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Is that why she's got a pin of the egg? Oh no! Team my exit! Team my exit! Amanda gives me a hug. What? Can somebody clip that, please? egg tit shirt. No. Oh my fucking god, how did this happen? I don't know. I am how. Oh no. Oh no. I need to hydrate. I need to hydrate. How are you doing, chat? Oh no. Okay. Okay. We're okay. Want some eggs? You know what? Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. It certainly helps to alleviate the sad from earlier. Cheesy eggs. We're safe for work. We're safe for work. We're safe for work stream. Oh, cheers. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? Ugh. It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dead book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay, on a Friday night, you're most likely to. Oh god! Uh-oh. On Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my in the collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fast asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion sleep. If I was a dad on a Friday night, what would I do? What would I do? Okay, you know what? You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna leave it to the dice. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're gonna 4 for me. Mine was definitely the History Channel, or 1. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll a D4. No, there's 5. We're gonna roll a D6. If it falls onto 6, I'm gonna cry. Okay. D6, are you ready? Okay, D6. It's number 4! Torment my children with dad puns. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Okay. My trusty grill, the Lost Shaker Assault, the Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a bow, obviously, I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Okay. Lost Shaker Assault. DC is nuts. Alright, desert island, a fork. Oh no, you're right. Desert, a desert. Desert for the desert. Okay, hold on. We're gonna roll the dice. It's a 2. Lost Shaker Assault. What are your turn-ons? What? Strong. Oh, I thought it was gonna be wholesome. Strong arm dads. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. Okay, we roll. 3. A well-manicured lawn. What did you want to be when you grew up? Okay. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. A president of space. Alright, come on, dice. That's a 4. A good father. What's your favorite movie genre? Okay. War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, or romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, and old comedies that hasn't aged well. Very impressed with the commitment to this to be safe for work stream. It's hard, but we can do it. It's a 6. Wait, hold on. Is there a 6? There is a 6! Old comedies that haven't aged well. What the fuck? What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Try to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Chat, no. Chat, no. Chat, no. Okay. Okay. Personally, I would pick either napping together or being emotionally vulnerable together. But like, not in the sense of like, see all my mistakes and stuff, just having deep conversation. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm gonna it's a number 5. It's the number 5. Ah! Arson. No! Why do you... Naps and emotional vulnerability, let's go. The universe agrees. No! Why do you never leave home without? What's about having an emotionally vulnerable naps? The dice knows. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and the wallet at home sometimes. ADHD much? Okay. 4! A cool knife. Don't tell me we're gonna end up with Robert. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potentially ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. Okay. A roll? That's a... It's a 3. Potential ends of the world. So we're gonna end up with Robert, aren't we? We're so gonna end up with Robert. Profile complete. Please no. Please don't tell me we're gonna end up with Robert. That's the one I didn't want. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profile. Right. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these. That seem pretty interesting. All of these, that seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Will you? Can't wait for the voice of acting during the performance team. I will be muting those. I'm from. Oh wait, hold on. I actually got. Yeah, hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I just got a message that we are getting like a freaking storm outside. There's actually hail outside. Oh god. Watching Aki seducing Aki? No! Oh man. Okay. So if the stream is ending by accident, this is not me. This is the outside. Oh, this thanks, Exalian. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Okay. Go get him, Dad. Okay. Dad tip 21.
You got dads.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we choosing? Are we choosing? Is that what's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, we had a big thunderstorm earlier. It really got some really cool lightning picks. Nice! I'm just hoping for a food delivery. Imagine Julie having to answer the door right now. You'd be capable of doing that. Hi, Cat. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see you're signed up for Dad's book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care to not miss them. Miss them. Oh god. Okay, do we get to choose actually? Sorry, fake Aki fan. Oh man. Okay, that's cool. So we have like a messaging app. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on that book? Why, Cat? I never! We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for her daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda? You know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that? This is gold! I swear, I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. That's very awesome. Okay, hold on. Wait, so I can choose all the dads. I can choose between all the dads. I wonder what that's gonna do. Okay, so does that mean I get to choose a route then? Okay. I don't know which route I want to go for is the thing. Oh god, they're all such good daddies except Robert. All the good daddies. Okay. I feel like Craig is the very implied choice. I do like talking to Matt though, but I like Hugo's. I like a lot of them. I do like talking to Matt. Matt was very cool, even if he didn't like us completely. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the coffee spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s, no wave music. Perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect a cold brew. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fine-tuned to pass the days away. What are your turns on? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. My headphones. What would you never leave the home without? My headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case. Where did writing comas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that's a bad idea? Do you spend a lot of time thinking about that? Oh god. Okay. I mean, cat date, that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna say that's pretty cool, and I'm absolutely not biased. Okay, Cray. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's gotta do it. Friday night is most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bar. What are your turns on? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. Scaling a huge or dangerous mountain for fun is your ideal day. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I spent a lot of time thinking about my mild time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? I reached the peak. Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it will use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? What is Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you on Desert Island, what would it be? A gun. What are your turns on? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Brave Rob. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Help me. Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On Friday night, you're most likely to see how slowly I can cook that piece of a brisket. If you had one thing to take with you on desert island, would it be fishing pole? Turns on a keen understanding of steak cuts. What do you want to be when you grew up? Fireman. Favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? A deck building. Would you never leave a home without? My portable fishing pole. Been a lot to think about. How my daughter is smarter than I am. He leaves the house armed. That's a no for me. Yeah, that's a yikes, bro. Damien, how did you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise are black cats. Black cats! Get the black cats down. Send me a letter. On a Friday night, listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimen. Oh. A thing in the desert island. A coffin. What are your turns on pronouncing bosom correctly? I don't know. Uh-oh. What do you want to be when you grew up a bad? What's your favorite movie genre? For an art house horror. Alright, what's your ideal date? It's night. We're an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. An upside down cross for leaving the house with. I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salient. He started strong, but then he crashed hard. He crashed really hard. Okay, Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher. Writer of scholarly articles in the 18th century literature for various esteemed publication. If you're here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. F to Hugo. Brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures for most likely to do. If you had one thing to take with you in a desert island, what would it be? Remembrance of Things passed by Marcel Proust. What are your turns on? Muscles. Okay. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star? What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Ideal date. Each of us read a different book on opposite side of the couch in comfortable silence. Hey yo, my guy's got it though. My guy has got it. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than they are of actually reading them. Not Hugo's ideal date being what me and my husband do. Oh, bro, that would be, like, probably my ideal date. Nope. Or one of my ideal dates, just, like, being, like, in the same room as my significant other and just, like, doing, like, just being comfortable with each other in silence. That's, like, priceless. Cat FD1, thank you so much for the raid! Could we have love way for our raiders? Hello, Cat. Hello, Slam Dunk. Hello, Wolfris. Hello, Fatal. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream, Cat? Welcome in. My name is Aki, Akulin, or Akuline, however you want to pronounce it. And I'm an artist. Sometimes I play a game, but today we are playing Dream Daddies. I love your beard. Thank you. I'm a natural. Yeah, how was your stream? Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me up out on the open water, setting sails on the sea's adventures. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On the Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My 6th string. Okay. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. That's why the anchor. Okay. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movie. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? A good book. The Good Book. I spent a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, a husband, and father. What's your favorite dad so far? Honestly, I don't know It's kind of hard to choose. I really like Craig, Matt, and Hugo. I really like Craig, Matt, and Hugo. It's kind of hard to choose. It's kind of hard to choose, honestly. They're really good beans. All of them are really good beans. So yeah, Matt needs a personality. Who does? Who does? Who does? Who does? Who does? But yeah. But yeah, let me just take a look. Okay. Okay. I do like that they made one of the candidates in this great man with a wife. Yeah. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised if like the man was in a very bad situation. Like I get the vibe that they're in a cult, or that they're kind of cult-like, or that like she's very abusive. Hang on, Joseph has a wife and we're thirsting over him? Oh god, we're homewreckers! I romanced them all, but I will forever adore Damien. Uh-huh. I gave him a Karen voice. Uh-oh. 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 I gave him a Karen voice. Uh-oh. You should see Robert's voice, though. It's really freaking fun. Okay, so I guess this is like just messaging time then. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, Hugo, Craig, or Robert. Do you know, the thing is, like, I think it's gonna be between Matt and Hugo, but, like, hear me out. Going to the animal shelter and seriously considering adopting a cat. Versus each of us read a different book on opposite side of the couch in comfortable silence. Why must you play with my emotions like that? Why must you play with my emotions like that? Either Matt or Hugo. Oh god. I ended up liking Hugo more than I thought I would. He even got above Matt for me, for who was a second choice initially. Like, I am so... Seriously consider versus actually adopting, though. I mean, seriously consider and adopting, right? Am I seriously considering adopting a cat at a cat shelter? Ah, this is so hard. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it with the dice. Also, Aki, the game is very clear that you reached a point of no return. Go and have fun. Okay, but I'm just still gonna roll the dice. Okay. 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 Odds and evens. Evens is Hugo and Matt's odds. It's a 13, it's Matt. Let's go. Message. Get whatever job you want. Just make sure it includes a health insurance. Very good, that tip. Very good, that tip. Very, very good, that tip. A bird in the hand is better than a bird in the eye. Tell that to Hugo and a catcher in the eye. Okay. I navigate to Matt's dad book and type out a message. Okay. Hey man, great to see you at the hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Sound Garden. Wanna come out? I think for a moment. What's a Sound Garden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that's a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking. Another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I mean, yeah. Let's go. I didn't read the... Fuck. I didn't read things. Also, guys, you're all nerds. You're all very good beans. Sorry. Are we gay or what today? I genuinely am enjoying the game a lot. I'm a bit worried just because of, like, I can hear the thunder, actually. Like, outside. So, like, I'm gonna see how long we can hold. But, definitely, if we don't finish this tonight, which we won't. We won't be finishing this tonight. We need to stream more of this next week. Are you guys enjoying the game so far? I look up that book and I think for a second, wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remembered the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envisioned all of the airbrush vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, as if she's been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop, not poop, pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women in their interests seriously. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's really wrong. That's pretty messed up. Are you sure that's all that you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, I want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Real dad TM. Thanks, Popsicles. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda? How do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea screaming preteens. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed. You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all these drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should all be all set for the concert. If you remember that, just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot, then you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if you could get away with it. If I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. And I say that she's fucking right. Enjoy the music how you can. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into a mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers you to buy merch, don't accept it and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards, where he takes you to nice restaurants and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Oh. Never mind, just have a blast tonight. I show up to the coffee spoon at 8, and what I hope is a concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the doors to the shop. Hey, you made it! Ready for tonight? It's been a while. Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born already! Any situation, any outcomes? I can handle it. I sleep with one eye open. I'm prepared to kill. Are you? Fucking F. We ain't romancing Matt, are we? Fucking F. Can you tell? Can you tell? Can you tell? I am a fucking disaster when it comes to 1, flirting, 2, dating. I am a walking disaster. Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since pet rocks were cool. I've no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds sign and screams cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. Still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. It's gonna be awesome. Just hang with me. Cat, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Man lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can be described as a music scene, as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music who no one wants to admit they weren't to. I accidentally clicked on the thumbnails. Now who are you? I am the front Shaki, oui! Julie dans la place! Isn't that beard? Isn't that beard fantastic? It's like starting to wash off though. How are you doing? Did you have a good evening? How was Baldur's Gate? It's been like thundering outside. It's been thundering outside like crazy. Are you doing good? Welcome. We are. Oh my god, you've been missing out. There's been a few funny thing. Welcome. We are Cats My Ectits. We are dad. Matt looks up in the middle distance. Yeah, super fine, but it was interrupted by the storm. Oh no! Did your internet like give off or give out? Matt looks up in the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. It's important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in the short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. 07 for the oldness. 07 for the oldness. Oh man. I'm so sorry that the storm has been like being a little bit of a bee. Unfortunately, but I wanted to warn you in case. It was hell. Yes, I did see. Thank you very much for warning me. I'm probably not gonna go on for too much longer, just like out of like what like potentially like that. And also I've been voice acting for 4 hours. Been voice acting for 4 hours, but also kind of screaming at the Nintendo Direct. Did you catch up on the Nintendo Direct yet? Okay. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my own mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-Punk actually a genre? 420M, nice. Ha, nice. Matt, you made it. A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. The other storm on stream, I heard of it. The other storm on stream, I don't know what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. You also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? It's my favorite thing to do. A couple of other people notice that Matt is in the crowd and yell as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. Oh, he's super friendly. He seems really in his element here. Damn. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh! Let's go grab a beer. Okay, legitimately though. Me when I'm being social, but inside I'm dying inside. Do you guys feel that too? Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt, and tip their drinks. Hey Aki, have you got a favorite for the moment? Honestly, it's kind of hard to choose. So we went with Matt first. Because, okay, listen. The date idea being like, okay, seriously considering adopting a cat, like going to the animal shelter, seriously adopting a cat, I'm like, that's very cute. But also the other one was like Hugo. The date for Hugo was basically just like being in the same room and like reading a book together, and I'm just like, oh no, I've been hit with both my ideal stuff. I mean, sort of, but like, it's just, I was like, oh no, I love cats and going to cat shelter and giving cats a home, but also I love being with my significant other and doing things and be comfy around them. And so I was like, oh no. I do not like Robert. I'm saying that. He's a bad boy. I do not like it. But I don't know yet. Craig is very nice too. They're all pretty nice. But I'm more like either Craig, Matt, or Hugo, but I really don't know yet. What about you? Which one did you go for, Azelian? Ponyo did eat himself on the shelf, off the shelf yesterday, and the attempt at catching a bug, unsuccessfully but very gracefully. Oh! I freaking destroyed a mosquito yesterday. I destroyed the mosquito. I squashed it. I squashed the mosquito. So proud. I was so proud. A couple more people noticed Matt and tipped their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out there. Yes, our daddy is very French. Oh yeah, I go to a lot of shows. It's a really cool spot. But it's time like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. If I had to choose, my own protagonist was a good guy. Okay, if you're putting the protagonist, like in the list, he wins by far. Like, okay, but you're cheating. Not between the protagonist. Not the protagonist. You were cheating. But Ponyo, what a good cat. He's such a good kitty. Yeah, cheater. Wow. Okay, but I got my bachelor's exam in 15 hours, so I'm gonna eat myself to the shower and then straight to bed. Take care. Good luck, Helen. I believe in you. You can do the deal. Also, Ponyo kill count is now 9. Let's go, Ponyo. And then I became keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there is no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? Do you not see the shirt that you have, my man? Sorry.
Yeah, sounds great.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Bye, Caroline. Thank you for coming by. Much love. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. The merch! Oh, let's go! Matt and I walk over a small booth in a corner of the room where crusty-looking teenager guards... Crusty looking? Let him be who he wants to be. What the hell? Crusty looking. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Okay. A crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up! Get your merch here! I got t-shirts, got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements and discerning concert goer to considerable taste. My what? You? I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made by and distributed by Pop Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir. Please stop yelling at me. I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as a salesman on the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks so lost, so I figured I'd give them the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell I am at? By day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single if you want to be my dad. I could make that connect. Have to deal with... And I have to deal with you every single day. Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Cat. Though I'd bring out a concert, pal. Thought I'd bring out a concert, but I can read. Pablo leans closer to Matt. Is Cat cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays a whole lot of bass. Yeah, man! When are we starting our Witch House's band? You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame, you know, Vacant Veil would have slayed! Slay! It'll slay once you actually start making music instead of printing just a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo! While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get up of this spot to close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. I can't read. Nobody judges me on my reading. My name's Daniel. Let's get let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. Everybody 07. Everybody 07. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me an earplug. Thanks! I put the earplugs in whatever the hell is assaulting my ears. It gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Do you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of when I had to learn some stuff on the bass. I had to learn bass and singing for a concert in 3 days. That was hell. That was really hell. Jesus, that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. I've been lurking and occasionally checking. What's up with the milk, Aki? It's here. It's here. I've been a good daddy and I brought back the milk. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the song. And I think one of the band members' job is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and tried to start a conversation. So many questions. Hey, you decided. You decided to become friends with me. You decided. You decided. You knew you weren't gonna have many questions. Like... So you got to do a lot of concerts out there, huh? What? Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you... Yeah. Matt turns back to his attention to the show. We finally did something that didn't make him cringe. We've won the game, guys. We've won the game. Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes, 20, a year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Excuse me, that was a big cough. Oh boy, we're alive. So Aki, are you aware of what day it is? No. No, what day is it? What day is it? Man, that was something. I promised Pup is so much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Exactly, is that you? Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. That explains things. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, la balle perdue. I'm teasing ya. Tuesday, Aki's birthday. It's not my birthday. Not my birthday. What day is it to meet her? What day is it to meet her? C'est de la taquinerie. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowds and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot. But there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through those throngs... The throngs? The throngs? Can somebody tell me what the throngs are? Of excited concert goers. I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever gonna find... food? Oh, la food. Okay, d'accord. Throngs are large crowds. I swear I'm an English teacher. I didn't know about that. I've actually never encountered this word before, somehow. Despite having gone to concerts both in France and in Ireland, especially in Ireland. Most of my concerts were in Ireland. Oh, did I ever tell you? I went to the Zelda concert. The Zelda concert at the time. It was great. I'm lost. How am I ever gonna find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if a terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Phew, I really got nervous for a second there.
Oh.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. Ooh woo. Can we get some ooh woo in the chat? Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo woo woo. Ooh woo woo woo. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Dude could grab my hand any day. Oh, Lewis's type is showing. Yeah, Pop really brings out a crowd. Wait, why did I give him the French accent? He wanted to be like Cat Cat. So, you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one of the things I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music, just the same way you are, that's magic. To be fair, he's kind of right. I went to see my favorite band in a concert in Bordeaux, believe it or not, and I was Chef's kiss. People actually knowing Sun Antarctica, like when that's such a hard one to find. I suddenly have the urge to pee.
Curse this tiny dead bladder.
I've never heard it put it that way. That's really beautiful. I also I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. Show must go on. Show must go on. I screamed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually looking pretty good. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restroom with a line forming outside of it. So I personally, I'm not AMAB, but you people who were AMAB or who went to the guys' restroom, or are going to the guys' restroom, trans men included, seeing you and appreciating you. Are you feeling this? Are you feeling this? As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap! No, you went to pee, not to crap. The people that were initially milling over the venue all crowd up against that stage as Pups plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Uh-oh. The solo from Kid Charlemagne is the greatest in the world. Oh! What? What? Everyone's rushing to the mega stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there soon. I gotta get there without being tumbled by all these rally. Fuck, is that a minigame? Are we actually gaming? Avoid the youth. Oh! Go! Oh no, this is Fire Emblem. Oh, I played Fire Emblem a lot. Oh no, we are gonna die. Oh, we're gonna so die.
Part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune.
Uh-oh.
We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube. But their systems are seriously broken. Ah, what a bitch.
Oh, you can tell these are YouTubers.
The song that you're listening to right now.
Fucking digging it.
Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Oh, absolutely.
To streamers and let's players, I have one decree.
Uh-huh.
Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I will. I'm sorry. I can't listen to it.
That's right. The band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
Here we get some bop in chat.
The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me.
Oh God.
It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But you'll get it. You should really go check it out. It's really
Oh no, we're not surviving. We're not surviving this. We're dead in danger. We're dead in danger. Oh no! Wipe out.
Don't you think
We're almost there. Hey, keep away from Johnny. Holy fuck. Try to exercise regularly. After searching and searching, I realize it's impossible. I'll never be able to find Matt in this sea of subculture. I guess I'll just camp out there. I watch Pop sets by my lonesome out next to a bunch of hip 20s somethings. I can tell they're judging my clothes, and I want so badly to grab them by their shoulders and explain the usefulness of utility pocket. But I tried to focus on the concert. Oh no! Oh no! Man, I wish Matt were here. 07 in the chat. The show finally ends, and I wait for Matt outside. After a minute or two, Matt spots me. Dude, you sure are a sight for sore eyes. Sorry I lost you back there. It's all good. Wasn't it a great show? Totally. Would have been more fun with you, though. Well, next time, I guess we'll have to just hold hands the whole time so we don't lose each other, huh? I laugh. Am I blushing? Oh. You hungry? Starving. Follow me. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in the corner booth. Bacon and eggs!
Oh.
I've got some meg tits for you. Sorry. So there I am in the pit trying to explain the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. God, I want bacon too, and I'm so excited to go back to Ireland because like they have real bacon. Exalian, do you agree with me? Did you find like real bacon in France? Because like of all the things I miss from Ireland, like bacon is one of those things. Do you ever feel that? He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Right? There's an I don't really eat pork, sorry. That's right, I forgot. I'm sorry, but I miss bacon. I do miss bacon. Do you not miss the chicken they have though? Do you not miss the chicken they have? The freaking chicken in Ireland is really delicious. Like, oh my god, no problem. Looks tasty though. Yeah. Somehow pork doesn't like bacon doesn't register as pork in my brain. I think it's because of like the it's just because of the name. It's the end for me, right? And out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms. Just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He's got beautiful kids. That's very cute. Glad you guys walked out.
Hey.
Yeah, man. This goes to show you that Punk's not dead. Just drives a minivan and it has to hire a babysitter. So, how did you get to see all these amazing concerts?
Hey.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel and all around the States. Whoa! Yeah, I mean we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive. But I wouldn't trade this experience for anything.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community. Especially in a town like this, just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. Have a good night, Puffle! I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. I'm trying to find a way, like a good place to end the stream. And I've been, my voice is having a moment. Oh man. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that he's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Oh.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She said she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
I'll be loud and I need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. Okay, we gotta know someone in the chat from my family who has to hear me. I may not be playing drums, but I am a streamer. Fucking MVPs for having me over. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I used to be like that too, and then I started streaming. Now I say that. I was singing a lot. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious face, but I guess it kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? It must be tough to explain to them, but 07. I mean, they understand, like, at that point they do understand, but they're just like, we wish you would tone it down a bit. And like, unfortunately, I have a very loud voice, so it's kind of hard for me. I'm trying like to keep like an earphone on. By the way, Xelion, just a second, but look, I found it. Piggy was actually playing with it when I came home. Okay, fashion consumerism, big budget remakes of foreign. What the fuck were we talking about? What were we talking about? Like, stuff we hate or stuff we like? What? Oh, consumerism, fun shared activities. Oh, Consumerism. I guess. Let's go. I give you some of them just in case of. Thank you. I appreciate you. Have to rebel against. Let's go. Consumerism. Why do we gotta get up early in the day after Thanksgiving and line up to buy things? Why can't we, like, share things? Comrade, you speaking of dangerous things here. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Oh.
Love breakfast at dinner. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feelings. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes, talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool! Me too! I've never really considered myself an extrovert, and I never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always.
Oh.
Oh god. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Have a good lyric, Mini Squatch. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you here with me. I'm glad.
Oh.
All right, calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. Ooh, woo. Matt called me cool. And I dare say, to give my poor throat a rest, that we're gonna have to leave this up to next week now. The bibou, mais oui, le bibou. I think we're gonna have to leave it up to next week. Did we have a very good time, Chad? Oh my god, that beard. That beard mustache is getting on. Thank you so much for your beard. Mostly survived. Mostly. I'm gonna have to wash this off. Oh my god. I've been like trying to like scrape my face. Oh god. Thank you so much for coming by tonight. That was a very, very long stream. Especially for like narrative game. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Thank you so much. It's been a very good blast. I think we're gonna have to keep the rest for next week. Because we have a few things to do. So tomorrow is Dark Souls. Are we excited for Dark Souls? I'm very, 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 very excited. I'm gonna do a few bits and bobs before I sleep, but then I will do a slap. All right. How about I leave you with a very good bean called a Blue Skittle, who is doing some digital painting landscape. So let's go and say hi to Skittle. Let's go and say hi to Skittle. Thank you so much for coming by, you guys. Please go and get some rest. It was a very big day. We streamed 6 hours today, like if you're thinking about the direct as well. All right. Thank you so much for coming. On that note, have a good night. Sleep on lucid dreams. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye!